second to make sure this shit is working before I start really going in. I've started my stream a couple minutes early so I can make sure it's all happening. I'm on Bird's computer this time, so things are gonna be different. Come on, YouTube, are you working? I don't know why with Restream it always takes like 9 years to find out if the YouTube link is working. Should be. It says it is. Come on now. Give me my shit. Yes, okay, this says I'm... Okay, here we go. Be checking in the wrong places. Let's go ahead and slide my thumbnail in there. This is the part you skip past, VOD viewer. This is the part you just hit that right arrow key a few times. This is the part you skip past, VOD viewer. That sounds correct. Posting that shit all over the place. Posting that shit all over the place. Now it's actually noon. It's truly time. Brody's here. Hello, Brody. Airy May is here on Twitch. Hello, Airy May. Okay. I think I'm set up. Holy shit, everybody. 2 streams in a row where the fucking laptop died on me and I lost an amount of progress. This time I think I lost like maybe half an hour. I had done an actual save at one point. And fucking I'm pretty sure I have to do all the conversation with Boat Lady again. I think I have to get the paintbrush again. But it's not going to be nearly as bad, and we've all seen these scenes twice now, so I could just rush through them. But fuck. Fuck Alienware. Fuck Dell. So, you know, I've switched over to Bird's PC. If you don't know about Bird's PC, you probably haven't been watching the Bird Friends Play streams. You probably haven't been watching Whams, because on all the shows that Bird's been on, he has talked about this PC relentlessly. Bird spent like $3.5 grand on building an ultimate PC because last month he sold a lot of cars and had a huge bonus, so he poured it into building the ultimate gamer PC. When Bird streams on this PC, he's playing Assassin's Creed Shadows with the graphics turned all the way to maximum, and he's live streaming, and the computer doesn't even make noise. That's how powerful this fucking thing is. So it will easily handle this stream. Now, I was hoping that his previous laptop, which is itself an expensive-ass Alienware laptop that he got like 3 years ago, I was hoping that the Alienware laptop could handle streaming a game that barely even fucking has movement in it, has very simple graphics, but it is a laptop. At the end of the day, no matter how strong your laptop is, there's only so much it can do. And that fucking thing starts making like, it starts acting like it's lifting a boulder when you've got like YouTube and Krita open at the same time. Shade and I opened up that laptop and cleaned off the fans, so it's not performing as horribly as it was, but it's still not great. It's not going to be good enough for this game. It's not going to be good enough. So I'm using Bird's PC now. Probably should have been doing that from the beginning. I just really was hoping I wouldn't have to install all of my shit on his computer in addition to mine. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We're here now. It all works. Let's get into it. Okay. Okay, I remember being here. All right. Wow, this looks crazy. This monitor. Bird's got like a 27-inch monitor, but his desk is kind of small, so it's like right up in my face in such a way that I can't quite see the whole thing. It's tripping me out. I'm used to seeing this game at 17 inches. I think that's the difference, right? Yeah, like 10 inches makes a pretty huge difference.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them. We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
I don't think I answered that way before because I don't remember her saying that. Turning the audio up for myself. What time is it for me? Noon. As declared on the schedule. These are noon streams. I've been encouraged to stream at noon because apparently that's a good time for a lot of people. Okay. I think we've done all that we need to inside of this building. I don't need it quite that loud.
Ooh, the piggies have yeah.
That smell coming from her paint bucket.
Red dyed heavy.
What did you think?
She really did it.
You ain't seen nothing yet, pig.
Okay. Just gonna go through all the stuff we've already done as quickly as possible while people show up to the stream. All the stuff we've already done several times at this point. It's a good thing I really like this game. If I didn't think this game was pretty fucking cool, this would be nightmare fuel. It's also not like I have never had to replay the start of a video game fucking 6 times before making any progress in it, so, you know. There is something somewhat nice about, like, getting to know a game on that level where it's like, I know exactly what like, playing through it once, you can kind of forget some of what happened. This game...
That isn't just the star.
I'm not going to forget what happens at the start of this game.
After, the star and antlers retains the ability to the wreath of antlers to symbolize also because white gone is.
Oh right, I forgot that would damage my morale. Well, maybe I didn't memorize it that beautifully yet. Oh, night's falling. Neat. I don't remember getting those nightfall messages. Okay, what's important here is that we establish that we're coming back tomorrow.
Made of number 20.
Let's see if it...
No one answers.
Looks like we should return tomorrow after we... Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Damn. Remember, tomorrow.
Yes. Buoyant dance track. I'll show you buoyant. Oh wait, I don't remember clicking on this. Money. I never did figure out how to get up there, but it looks like that staircase probably connects to a different part of the level I haven't been to yet. Probably behind that one locked door that's over on the other side of the map. Okay, now we need to importantly get the paintbrush thing done, because I still want to add paint to that car. Right.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. Good question. Drawn by regret. You carefully fold the wrapper.
Okay, enough of that. Smoker on the balcony, quest accepted. Oh, why did it zoom in like that? I don't think I've ever tried zooming out as far as possible like this. Oh right, the hobo hat. Let's get that on. Hell yeah. And then I don't think I can go down these stairs. Nope. Alright. Okay. I think I already did the corpse examination.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration.
Still my favorite line in the game so far.
Uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft.
All other walls. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this. That is my favorite.
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I suppose we have to pass by it again.
Okay, let's go get that paintbrush.
Hello again, officers. Not only have... Yes. I keep... It doesn't...
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets.
Does anyone in a city like... Shoot, Piggy. It's what you... What for? What do you think I'm trying to paint here? Well, if it's for art... Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No. There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo. I think everyone would rather you didn't. You're a real sad sack. You know that? Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what you should be able to find. That beautiful wall deserves...
My fuel oil is for my kinem.
Yeah, okay. We did it, gang. We got the fucking brush again. Even though I failed at explaining my vision that time. I thought that was something you could redo, because I thought I had failed it the first time and then got it right after redoing it, but... The last 2 times I played, I know I explained to her that I was going to draw a phoenix. Okay, let's go ahead and save right away. Let's just save all the fucking time. I don't care if the computer's probably not going to die on me. Let's just save all the fucking time. Every time I feel like I've accomplished something.
You're
All right,
back.
boat lady.
Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, so I did talk to her a little bit.
What we do. The Pines, and that is the terminal. I'm not at liberty...
A billion?
It's a number. It's made of 1,020 billion. A conglomerate the size of the... They start centuries of care, deliberation, and... You mean aside from being the there are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Everything. Right up to, but not in... First, you'd have to repeal the Good luck is only kept...
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RC...
But I am derailing us. You want, I believe, the official type.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. Now they won't even let me into the... Yes. Jean-Luc, let's say
And when did you?
I arrived through...
But the strike...
I wasn't...
This isn't the first time.
Heavens, no. There have been... Mr. Clare, fuck off, midget. Yes. Extreme. There are leaflets. Every worker. A member of the board. Then you might also like their others. Personally, It's quite just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they... That may well... I'm not sure. And now...
Excuse me.
I first...
This checks out.
The scat, if they were organized by Wild... Everard Clare? Of course not. Everard is He is the most corrupt Yes, it's how they circumvent the term. The Debarders organize...
A mob.
Refreshing. And your opinion, detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union... Thank you for being candid. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman...
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chap, indeed. The point of...
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. Will be...
Of course. Quite a few... The information I'm...
Of course. And this...
How curious.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear.
As I said, ma'am.
Of course, I simply...
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be... she's a negotiator. Just float a favor.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol,
You're in. But
reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a...
they're profiting.
The company has... Or...
Detective.
I talk to him. He says, this isn't going how I wanted
Honestly,
it to.
I was expecting you to use your... This woman is running...
He doesn't let it show. But there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional...
No. What I propose is... Oh, you could request a new one from us. I'm sure you will.
God damn, I got a lot of quests. Oh, I don't remember this. The 15th Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Feld, Copris, Tricentennial, Villiers, and La Salle. Names of Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your head, set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, San Baptiste, Brightest Star, Lum, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and El Cassette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? I guess I can't internalize this until I finish the Suicide of Mazov.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straight.
Ingredients for...
Meth and dextroamphetamine. Yes.
Wild Pines...
We're in logistics. Yes, but you won't get any the lorries. Perhaps you... I'll be explicit. If we did...
We know the
Well, no. This is thousands...
Well...
What is that?
Why I had to call East Motor.
I am sorry for the inconvenience. How do you think that...
There was a
With all precise...
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself.
Yes? Excellent. It may... In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Yeah, give me that money. Remember when she was gonna give me money? I know this isn't a very conflict-heavy game, but you can also lose progress from dying. Yeah, that's worth keeping in mind as well. On a real computer as opposed to a fake one? Yes, I mean,
That's
previously it was a
the man who was
laptop, which is not a real computer.
Better not type...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps... I am sorry.
Ah!
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. Surprisingly eloquent, really.
Excuse me?
What you meant to say was...
God damn it.
This... reality. Ah,
Don't be phased, madame.
we may be here.
All right, we're in.
We're in Martinez. A casual term. Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing. I'm not a good... This place used to be a It's not real. Yes.
Vast.
Caillou.
It is clear this, and to humanity at large.
Revachol. The great
As if itself...
history detective. The nations of the Occident in the DeLorean said they say it's, by that I mean, we are standing on a fertile, so I think it's fair, 22 kilometers from the...
Silence. The water. There is no recognition. Oh,
We are where we are.
this is one thought.
Was there something else you wanted?
This has been... Might I suggest...
Absolutely. My
It's better not.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Jamais-vu. We already know what that is, because I've had it before. Okay. Nope. Do I want to go through all this right now? What is... Let's go for it.
A strange
Damn it.
cold. It's on the tip of your tongue.
A bird? Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just... or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. This one used mostly... Wonderful.
Okay, whatever. That's all. for
Glad to
now.
have been of assistance. The little that...
I'll come back to her. Oops. Quick save. Do I have any more points? Oh, I'm very close. You know what? Let's talk to her just
Look
enough
at.
to get another skill
Good.
point.
More lessons in basic. These are for the revolution. It's quite easy. Those would be and the anarchists.
She likes the totality.
Indeed. Did they ever?
Yeah,
Yes. Yes. Oh, lots of people. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life. About head shooting, the liberals got the mineral right. Liberals are. Some were rich. They didn't win. To foreign intervention. The liberals took the coalition.
There is bitterness in her.
The moralists, at
liberals.
least this is their zone of control. They, of course. The turn of the revolution, it wasn't a who, but it made people, of course not. From Revachol, why?
Something tells you her life and your.
No doubt. But a city-state,
The clatter of time.
the zone of control, modernity, 43 years. The 20s or the 30s? No. It was a
There we
market.
go.
Welcome to reality. Babe, good question. What would you have done differently? You and everyone else. They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentiment. Glad to have been of assistance.
Yeah. Okay. Enough of you for now. I got my skill point. Oh man, I'm still only at max conceptualization and nothing else. Okay. Jesus. I don't remember what I put it in last time. Alright, well let's read some. Hand-eye coordination. Loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've a weapon in your hand. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Let's see. Perception. Perception wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't hear, see, or smell. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco, slip by others in Samaran boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys stolen by your partner without losing an eye. Which I have the least of this of anything right now. I think it's being reduced by some of my clothes, though. Alright, interfacing. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines. I don't think I've had an interfacing check yet so far. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a Kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical currents. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you could just pocket that display sandwich? Oh, okay, I see. At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? True. Composure wants you not to crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you read the body language of others to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. If I was trying to play true to my real self, I do think composure is something I've got a pretty good amount of in the way it's described here. But I've already got 4 points in that, so I don't think I need any more. I haven't read over any of the physique stuff yet. Half-light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again, fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, half-light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Yeah, we've seen that so far. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? That's an interesting one. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. Shivers would be recommendation, maybe the best stat in terms of just writing and what it has to say. Interesting. That does... Shivers does appeal to me, the way it sounds. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. I already have a 4 in that. Physical instrument. Physical instruments is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way with the full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. Okay, I think I have now read all of them between the last 2 streams. I think in terms of trying to play as much like my real life self as possible, my powers would be conceptualization, rhetoric, of which I only have 1 point currently. Maybe encyclopedia. Volition to some degree. I think I already have as much empathy as this, probably. Suggestion. Maybe shivers, and maybe composure. I'm curious about the shivers. In terms of stuff that, like, I mean, rhetoric being a 1 feels like way too low. Yeah, okay. Let's put one into rhetoric. Because at least for this playthrough, I am trying to be somewhat true to my real life self in how my character will interact with the world. Alright, got a reality lowdown. It's 2100. I think we can now go to bed. I think I did everything I had done. More or less. I mean, I didn't finish I had talked to that lady a lot more on my first session. Because I learned everything about the fucking... Oh, what the hell is the shit called? I'll remember by the time I get back home. Oh, hey, the bookstore, the little girl is gone and the lights are on. I wonder if something's different here. Can't even go in. That makes sense. You're still chilling out here. Do people have different dialogue at night, I wonder?
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Yes.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Just a little bit different, though. Also, I haven't talked to this guy since being told I should talk to him.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
Hell yeah.
Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Yes.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible.
Yes.
It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
We gotta start a rap battle.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to throw with those
yes.
questions.
Yes, I'm so glad I put so many points into conceptualization. He's a poet, hit him with your best verse. Let's go. Rap battle, rap battle.
Your best
No!
verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just
No.
tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking
That's
broke me.
brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
That's,
She's fucked me till I bled.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I
Why
also
didn't that
thank
pick
you
my morale back
for
up?
stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to.
I have 8.
How about we do
no,
that?
wait. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to him again. We
Now
gotta
it's turning
try
into
this
a
again.
Kind of a
But I have a
snow limbo, man.
I have a 8
What's on your mind?
conceptualization. What do I see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
Damn it!
Don't go too far. This
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
just
True.
like that. He slips out of your reach.
Damn it!
It is possible the
How do I make the check unlock
Now
again?
it's turning into a kind of a...
Whatever. I failed to rap battle that man. Instead, I just kind of poured out. Reload? What do you mean by reload? I can only repeat it if I raise conceptualization again. But I already have full conceptualization. Are you telling me to reload by save? I'm not gonna do that. That's extra. I just put a point into rhetoric. And I already had 8 in conceptualization. Well, I guess you're saying if I reload, I'll be before I talked to him. I don't want to do that. Come on. Actions have consequences. This is not a reload, do it again type of a situation here. You take what you're given, goddammit. I got too much gamer brain. I can just redo it. No, that's not how life works.
That fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma?
Especially when you look at that juicy,
that's true.
Succulent,
these are facts.
Cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that. Tell that to Bird. Motherfucker pulls the filters out of his cigarettes when he smokes.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette. Or better yet,
an entire pack. Strike that. A carton.
Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot.
Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that, or I'll make it priority 1. Or, well, I'll think about it. I should not do it.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Yeah.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
What kind of bonuses? Where do I find these cigarettes? Probably at the store, I would think. Let me in. Alright. He's gonna want to talk to me first, right? Oh, am I locked out because I didn't pay?
Yes.
Shit. How am I gonna make the money to pay for the goddamn room? Can I just stay up all night? What happens if I don't go to bed? Wait, hold on. Yes, I do belong here.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window. Like what?
I can't
I was really
pay him.
enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Gang, how am I gonna deal with this? No, they can't, but story events can. Drives and clothes can also boost stats to sometimes allow you to recheck white tests. Oh, I see what you're saying. Shit. I don't know who the person with the Korean name is in chat is, but I have no clue what a digibro is. You're confusing me with your strange language.
Hello again, sweetie.
So I can ask her for money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe
Oh my God.
you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard, Sounds
I
powerful.
mean, it seems like I have a great
Maybe
chance
he
of
can
getting
wrangle
her to
some
pay
coins
me.
out
Fuck
of
it,
his
let's do
pocket.
it.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but
Oh, wait. I thought I already had the pen.
I could give you this
Oh, no,
to
a
pawn.
pin.
Just
Okay.
to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
Yeah, I get the feeling she doesn't really
You could
have
totally
money.
sell this pin for cash.
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway. Cross the plaza and follow the road
Alright, I
along.
already
Yes,
know about the
we've
pawn
been
shop.
there.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab.
You're quite welcome, dear.
About
I hope
your
you're
pin.
able to pawn that old trinket. Of course, dear.
Okay, well, doesn't seem like that's gonna... I mean, I guess I can go pawn it. I might have enough stuff to pawn to pay for my hotel. Is there another way, though? Can I simply stay up all night? Let's go talk to the union boss and see if he'll give me some money. That's this guy, right?
Right to work! Right to work!
No. He's just the scab leader. The tutorial lady always jump scares you. Yeah, that's... She does just
Lorry's
kind of come
stuck
out of
in
nowhere.
the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been...
Okay, no, I've already done this. What am I looking at here? Why did it light up? Because of this, my commemorative pin. Price $3.20. Yeah, it's not going to be... I don't think it's going to be possible to make enough money without asking for it from the white-haired lady. Did I already do this on this playthrough?
An old monument
I
step.
did. Okay. I noticed that one of the, like, when you first start up the game, like the load screen image is main guy standing on top of that statue, and I made that the thumbnail for this stream, as you may have noticed. Let's see if we're allowed to beg for money again. I don't know. What was that about? A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Well, what's in this box? Did I check this? Oh no, this is this guy's store. Right, I'm at the pawn shop again. Didn't mean to come down here. Meant to go back to the harbor. Let's see if we can convince that old lady to give me some goddamn money. What's going on here? Hold up. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. This game has so much mystery. And I wonder how much of it can even be solved in one playthrough.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Ugh.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camioners you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor. I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Glad to have been of his...
Okay, what else is there that I can do today? Did I talk to you already? Yeah, I did. Oh wait, I never looked in that fucking dumpster, did I? I think I got the key for it and then didn't actually go look in it. It's time for dumpster diving. Did I examine this?
You see a set of tire
Yeah,
tracks.
okay. Well, that's one of the first things I did. If I remember correctly. No. Okay. Open.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that's set with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh no. Is this where the cigarettes I'm about to smoke are?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the
You
boxes
see
of carton.
milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
He had an evidence bag in his pocket big enough for
Guitar
pants?
mark, blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
True.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
You're lying to me, Inland Empire.
What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Cigarette pack?
Something larger. A clipboard.
Oh.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your
Oh my god,
paperwork?
it's my paperwork.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you
It
have
must
let
have
your
been
paperwork
cramping
end
my
up in the
style.
trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush cop life down the toilet. That sounds
Well.
likely.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Alright.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory.
Yeah,
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Inland Empire really didn't want me to see my notes.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell
Let's
of
open
rotten
it again.
food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Anything new? No.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I like that noise it makes. Reminds me of one of those like TikTok noises. Okay, yellow man mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that context.
Here we go.
Boy.
What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn a political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. Or the mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Let's say I'm going to push it into the face of every merchant I find.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case?
Amazing. What about my damaged ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Oh no.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the
It's
toilet
just
paper.
toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic
Leave
clipboard.
it there, it's
You
cool.
can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly
If you
the same.
want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Let's take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila,
I really
the ledger
gotta-
now looks marginally.
I really gotta pee. Hearing them talk about toilet paper made it worse. I'll be right back. Okay. Back to inspection. You got to admit, over 50 minutes before the first time I had to piss might be a record for this stream. Let's real quick. Let's dump some points, right? Should I keep raising? I thought I had 2 in rhetoric before. Or no, I only had 1 in rhetoric before I put a point into it. Do I want to keep putting into rhetoric? Do I want to start putting into shivers? Yeah, let's start putting into shivers. I can only get up to 4 anyway. Got my lowdown on reality. Okay.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Alright. Oh my god, I've got so many fucking tasks. I'm tasked the fuck up.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Maybe I should mute the stream when you go piss. You can hear me. You can hear that from all the way over here. I'm like 20 feet from the toilet. The fact that this microphone is like going out of its way to pick up me pissing. I think I even had the door closed to the bathroom. God damn. I mean, I know I have it turned to max input, but Jesus, Mike.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
I mean, that sounds like my current notebook. 20, 30 cases undertaken and not completed.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is that a good caseload?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
No, it sounds like I made plenty of mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
I don't know about
Like
that.
a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even.
Yes.
One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Yes, I would title everything. That sounds right. And they're all written in capital letters, too. I'm so glad I put so many points into conceptualization. It is literally me.
Yes, all caps. One is called The
Next World Mural.
Another,
The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Another yet,
The Unsolvable Case. Is that the one I'm on?
Others appear more lighthearted. The
guy is on a couch in an unexpected location.
And
the murder at the hookah parlor.
Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I mean, why wouldn't... It's not just amusing, it's way easier to remember, I would
pray
think.
his loved ones never find out. Rail spike through the head.
Rail spike, ooh.
It was a workplace accident.
Damn. Fuck that.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end
How
remain
fucking big is
untouched
this?
by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages,
Stack of
breaking
papers.
the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you. And you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Yeah, did you name our case already,
No,
Lieutenant?
Actually. Any ideas?
Ooh, okay, we've got the Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the Setting Sun, Shit on a Stick, or actually I don't have one. The Furies are at home in the mirror is a hell of a title for this. The Setting Sun, Shit on a Stick. Let's go with the Furies are at home in the mirror.
Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Yeah, the Setting Sun.
Okay, it's a good name, but it has one problem. This case
I
has
was
nothing
thinking
to do with
that.
the
I was
Setting Sun
also thinking that.
at all. It has nothing to do with that. So, something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete, mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Shit on a Stick?
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
The Hanged
Great.
Man.
That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case.
Well, at least he likes it.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Wow, that gave me
It's
a lot of
good we sorted
experience.
this out.
Hey, we did it. We got the ledger and named the case.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read these files?
Yes.
Yes.
You can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Berenger, Hram Darjan Binzakin. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Or, wow, I don't know what to say to that. Or, I think you meant to say it was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Hram Darjan Binzakin?
Yeah, no.
Damn.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The next world.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing.
And that fucking thing.
It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case."
Fun fact, The Furies was the original title for the game. Interesting. Disco Elysium was definitely a better pick. Hey Trixie, glad you're not backing down despite the game treating you like shit. Forward and onward on Bird's PC. Thank you. It wasn't even the game's fault. It was entirely that fucking laptop. That piece of shit Alienware over there was the real problem.
The graffiti crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich.
They
take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
The first time it happened, I feel like it benefited me a little bit because I was kind of rushing to the end of the day because I was trying to get done with the stream because I'd be going for like 6.5 hours. And I didn't even do this whole bit here that I'm doing right now, which I feel like this is a good bit to have done on the first day. So, honestly, this game is pretty badly optimized and resource heavy. I would not have figured that, but that probably contributed to the issue. My thinking was, this game is it's practically not moving. It should take no resources at all. But if you say it's badly optimized and resource heavy, then that probably contributed to the problem. But again, Bird's computer is not going to have any troubles with this whatsoever. But yeah, like I feel like restarting the first time opened me up to check out all the stuff I had missed on the first day. I probably would have gotten here and done this on my second go through. But then the second time when it shut off after only 2 hours, that was infuriating. No offense to the developers, though, they had it pretty hard. So I heard that the main writer on this game was like canned, right? Like I know there was a whole GoFundMe where it was like some of the main people on Disco Elysium who were like fucking gonna be homeless or some shit because I don't know. Someone let me know how to find that story because I know there's some controversy, and I'm very curious because when you turn on this game, it advertises their upcoming game, which is coming out like soon, Zero Parades, and I'm like, is like the main staff of this even on that? Like, did they just use the same engine? But like, is it actually gonna be like Disco Elysium, or is it just gonna be a different game from the same company that doesn't have the same sauce? Very curious. People Make Games has the best lowdown. Okay, I'll check that out. Is that a YouTube channel? That sounds like whether it is or not, sounds like something I'd be interested in just by title. Because that is something that bothers me a lot, is when people fixate on the companies and the intellectual properties instead of the actual designers of the stuff. Like the individuals who make the games good is who matters. you know. 0 parades is by different people. So yeah, like, it's kind of fucked up that you open this game and it's got a big ad for 0 parades, and it's like, yeah, but y'all canned the people who made this game. They're not even on that one. Like, come on. Fucking capitalism. Basically, nobody who made Disco is still at the company. Damn. That's crazy.
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
What is a plebiscite? Sounds like plebeian uprising or something. Let's find out. Plebiscite. A plebiscite is a direct, often binding vote by an entire electorate to express an opinion for or against a specific proposal, such as change in government, national policy, or sovereignty. Unlike regular elections, it focuses on issues rather than candidates, often used to validate major political shifts like territorial changes. Okay. Who the fuck is JV? I thought my partner was Kim here.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it is wrong, or keep the mural, it is right, obviously.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Sounds likely.
And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It is human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. No way. All that remains is to wreak havoc.
It appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
All right, the unsolvable case.
A.K.A. Leslie and Burke. A.K.A. the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear.
Because I'm the ultimate police detective.
Civilians in Jamrock know it's unsolvable.
This is your character's first time working a case with Kim. Your old partner was one of the people at the station who you could hear and use. Oh, yeah, I remember. I was thinking, like, I remember the old partner coming up at some point. But, yeah, I forgot about the shit talk call.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
So you cannot change the nature of a man. This is like a Planescape Torment reference, right? Because I know that that's the game this is compared to the most in terms of having like lots of dialogue options and like lots of different paths through it. And the final, like the famous ending of that game is you are asked what can change the nature of a man, and you get like a long list of options. I listened to a whole what the fuck is that podcast? Resonant Arc. They talked about Planescape Torment. They went on about that decision for like a while.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypasses and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. Threatening fines, dragging them to the station. Locking them up in the hellholes they live in. Locking them up in the station. Hypnotherapy. even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public
Good,
decency.
you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent
Pilsner? I want some of that.
The hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him
Oh,
unconscious
Jesus.
with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Awful, awful police brutality.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case
it was solved.
Is solved.
I just had to beat the fuck out of one of them,
Which
apparently.
is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
I'm having a thought, apparently. Oh, no, I finished a thought. Okay. Sick. I think I have to get out of this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the...
Okay, there's a lot going on there in the ledger. Let me complete this thought, though.
The suicide of Kraz Mazov. It's clearly a lie. Kraz Mazov didn't shoot himself. Reaction was on the counteroffensive. The State Day Palace in Mirova was surrounded. He was either assassinated or died in the bombing. You might even have evidence to support this, somewhere in your brain. Mazov was never given a state funeral by the communists. Some people even say the body that was recovered from the ruins wasn't his. There, good. Hero restored to glory. Carry on, comrade.
I am Kraz Mazov. It must be true. Alright, why can't I internalize either of these? Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Oh. Okay, so I have a limited number of thought slots. How do I unlock a slot? Initialization requirement. Unlock slot requirement. Yeah, okay, well, I don't know how to do that, so... Oh, interesting. My thoughts have also given me bonuses or reductions? I lost points? Intellect base +3, Mazovi and socioeconomics -1. Do I want to lose points in these things? Interesting. Okay, well.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type.
What is a capo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop, some kind of weapon cop, sorry cop, I'm sorry I'm not sure, or I'm sorry you had to monitor. Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the other cop types?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop.
Liquid Shadow cop.
But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, alright. I'm not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry.
Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, see? I'm not sorry at all. Well, what's going on here?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
I knew you'd come through for me, Kim.
Finds this situation frustrating. He is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already
Kim is way too nice to me. I don't know what, like, I don't know what I've ever done to deserve the respect that Kim shows me. He's so endlessly patient. I know he literally has to work with me, but he could easily be way more of a dick. Oh, hey, chair girl's up, or she's not it? She's just not there. Is the sleeping guy awake? No, he's still asleep.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness.
Into the primordial darkness.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember you putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Sure.
Thank you anyway.
Yes? Yes. Have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll freeze to death, bro.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it?
I still have my key.
Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here.
I'll break the door down.
Wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant. We're done here.
Alright, Kim, let's get whatever you've got in your car. Hopefully it's a crowbar we can use to just get into that room. Fuck this goddamn cafeteria manager.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back. In the
transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Alright, Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That's a hell of a whiny growl.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are they?
They are spinner hubcaps. Frivolous things you put on the
spinner
wheels.
hubcaps?
When wheels come to a stop,
bro.
the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic.
Huh.
Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners.
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I
That
get
they
it.
are.
I would have taken
I was
them
going
too.
to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Do you want to put them on there?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
I appreciate your help, man.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
All right. So we're gonna sell some spinning rims to pay for the damages. We couldn't get that old lady to do it for us, even though she has the money. 200, damn. All right. Well, first let's stand in front of the light over here. Yeah.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here.
All right. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
What do all these holes
Those are
mean?
perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Hold on, I gotta pee again. Persian racing rims, oh my god. That's a deep cut reference. Looking back at chat for a second here. You spend a skill point to unlock a slot. Okay. Kim is the best. Sometimes the thought gives a penalty while you're thinking about it, but the penalty goes away once you fully internalized it. Interesting. It's low-key implied that Kim lets you get away with so much because he finds you amusing and also thinks you're kind of pretty and really respects your work. Yeah, I got that he finds me amusing. It does seem like he respects my work, but I'm constantly wondering, like, did I do something legendary? Like surely there must have been some kind of case solution that he really thinks I did that was badass. As for thinking I'm pretty, I mean, there's no way, right? I look horrible. My character looks fucking terrible. What did I do before I volunteered? Walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Got drunk like a megastar. Or wait, 18 years I've done this?
I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar, probably.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
Yeah.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
That seems crazy.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Damn. These motherfuckers be out here just creating, counting bodies.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Horrible.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant
Tell me how you
earnest.
really feel.
Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Yeah, let's pour one out.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema.
I knew I didn't drink that for a reason.
Honorably done. You have given up some of your own blood for theirs.
The gloaming? What is the gloaming? I will make it okay with the powers of rock and roll.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh. Okay. We've got 5 superstar cop points, 1 apocalypse cop points, 5 sorry cop points, 0 boring cop points, 10 communist points, 2 fascist, 2 ultra liberal, 2 moralist, 4 good cop bad cop, 0 honor, 3 people killed, 216 cases solved, and 18 years in service. Interesting. I didn't expect to get stats on a lot of that.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
They squint,
at
lights.
lights.
And they solve shit. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, true.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect. Like rock star.
A drug addict teacher.
Embrace the superstardom you worked so hard to establish.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world.
It's on. Let's go. Some kind of superstar. Okay, so each one has bonuses, right? Temporary research bonus, none. No, not that one. And not this one. But this one gives me -2 logic until I'm done with it. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillermo Guillaume Lemillion or Davy Dewis. No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Well, you know, I can't help but be a superstar wherever I go. That's just the nature of the beast. Oh, there's a stair. Okay, I didn't notice there was a stairway there. Alright, time to go sell some rims at the apparently open 24/7 pawn shop.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Okay. Right. I just want to sell something. Yeah.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Pretty cool.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
You know, this guy seems kind of rich.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Ah, he took the rest.
The rest is for him. To compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinner, the windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what it means?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, wait. What was
sure.
the other option?
Let me have a look.
Oh, the commemorative pin.
San Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you 320 for it. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at 310, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice. Sure thing. So, another time, perhaps.
Alright. I don't really need that 320. I feel like the pin's more useful than that. It gave me the option to say that I promised to give it back, but I did not promise to give it back. Alright. Let's go pay this man and end the first night. I'm surprised. I wonder how long it lets you stay out at night before you just, like, die of fucking cold or something. Everybody's left except for these guys. Money Man is still here. Kitchen's closed now.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM.
Alright, we got a new skill point. Do I want to max out Shivers? I think I do. Alright. It also lets me revert. Can I do that to any? I guess I can. I can always just respec if I want to. But I like the idea of having what I've got so far. Every time it tells me the map, like every time there's a map notification, I can never tell what it's for. You know what? Let's fucking save. Haven't done that in a hot minute. Probably a good fucking idea. Just in case there's a power outage or God sneezes really hard. Oh, right. My thought... Oh, do I have to use the skill point to... Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was an like one or the other thing. Shit. So is there only 12 slots? There's so many thoughts. Am I only ever going to have space for 12 thoughts? I mean, I guess a lot of these maybe I'll never encounter, but... Hobo Cop? Ace is high and ace is low? I do kind of want to be working on a thought at any given moment. I was told jamais vu I needed to internalize. Can I just forget? I don't even... Oh, you take skill points even to forget a thought. That's crazy. Alright, we're not going to worry about all that for now.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our
Let's go talk out on the balcony. Did this in the first session, so
the air outside
I'll probably
is brisk.
blow through
the
it, but
lieutenant is silent for a moment. He
unlike
listens to the traffic hum. Then,
unlike everything else we've done, this is not something I've done twice already, so...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. I have a cigarette.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me.
How did you get so cool?
This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
See, you made it even cooler by saying it's
Keeping
not cool.
the habit within the parameters he's given himself. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough. The body is still hanging from that tree.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. We weren't able to find...
Why is the music so goddamn loud?
Much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the White Palms rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation is.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
It's the Jam Rock
It's
Shuffle.
impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
But I'm not... Well, I guess I'm wearing an orange hat.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can, officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, you can't. Those, as you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the watermarks, we don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to... Not a good position to be in, by the way. Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention. It's probably more honest, yes.
Or if they think you do.
What is this moral?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running. They're a union of center-left and... What do they believe in? They are the Lorryans. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The moral intern are a fact.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection.
Yes, I did.
But that's another leitmotif.
But the years have changed that. Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them here giving us the right to police Revachol? No. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflecting in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string. From east to west, as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
I do like the shivers. I don't think I got that dialogue last time.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid. Kuno. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the... We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
We did it. We debriefed. All done. Alright. No amount of completing tasks makes me feel like I've put a dent. Wait, it auto-saved this time? It didn't do that last fucking time! God damn, what the fuck? Why was there an autosave this time and not the first fucking time I had that conversation? Maybe the computer was already in a crash spiral, like maybe it was already getting ready to crash and the autosave just didn't take? If that had happened the first time, I would have never had to redo anything. Look, like I said earlier, at this point, I'm fine with having had to redo shit once, because I did a bunch of stuff I wouldn't have done. But, nonetheless, where was that autosave the first time? Alright, later, Kim. Close the fucking door, so you don't just have to stand there. Oh, he lives in the next room. Okay, neat. Let's go look at the mirror. Or wait, can I go through this door into Kim's room? I can't. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
I don't know why that improved my morale, but sure. Fuck it.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
Let's do it. Time for the dream sequence.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed. Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Okay, so when I did this before, I seemed to be under the impression I could not save. So maybe my computer was already soft crashing before I even got into the dream sequence on that first stream. But I had gotten, I'd been talking to the hanged version of me for like a solid couple minutes when the computer finally shit the bed the first time. The fact that it's a disco ball holding me up and there's disco lights everywhere had not occurred to me the first time.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time,
The most loneliest day of my life.
She will hear about it on the phone.
The most loneliest day of my life.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy.
Was losing all my friends. Was losing them to drinking and to driving. Was losing all my friends, but I got them back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do.
I feel that.
Even in your dreams.
I kill people in my dreams.
The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
There's a song by Clarence Clarity where he keeps singing, I kill people in my dreams. And that has been true for me recently. I had 2 dreams in the last week where I beat someone to death for sexually assaulting myself or a friend of mine. Weird dreams. I have nothing but weird dreams. Last night I was in a war scenario. I have nothing but weird dreams.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Not weird like this. This is very still. My dreams are really active. There's a lot of movement.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. I can come
You're
back
not
from
coming
this.
back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you
Trying to
kidding?
solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
New type? God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go.
Why is the limbic system so creepy?
Factory.
And this is where it crashed. That was where... So I have now officially entered new territory. Finally. Not just stuff I neglected to do day one, but a whole day two. I only slept for 6 hours.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on
You
with
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
You would say that.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
I don't remember taking speed.
You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
I believe that.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the
I don't
only
remember
reason
doing
you got
speed.
up. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest. 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then.
This is what addiction
You will
feels
be
like,
fired.
actually, though. Like, the voice in my head that was always telling me to keep smoking weed would be like, you're gonna be fucked for weeks. You know how long it's gonna take you to not want to be high? It's gonna take forever. No, I can do it without
Suit
speed.
yourself, slow, sad shell man.
I'll be fine. I'm sure. Let's talk to the fan.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because the lights
Oh
are
no.
on.
It still hurts me to turn on the lights. Oh wait, it didn't hurt me. It looked like it did. Maybe that animation just always plays out. Can
The
I
bed
go
is
back to
still
bed?
cold from the broken window and not too inviting.
Okay. Let's get the fuck out of my room. Is Kim up already? Did he only sleep for 6 hours too? Oh hey, there's a whole fucking diner over there now. None of that was happening yesterday. Kim is awake. So is Wheelchair Lady. Let's go talk to Kim. Good morning.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast?
Hell yeah.
There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardie
The
Boys,
Hardie
who
Boys.
are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
That took me back. The Hardie Boys. I don't know if y'all know those. They're books, like children's mystery books. I read some of those when I was a kid. Maybe I only read one of them, but I remember checking out more than one of them from the library. That's like some of the first books I ever read. Like full textbook. Didn't really get me into mystery stuff though. Never been a huge detective story type. Are these the men that
I completely
Gart told us
forgot.
about?
Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
New skill point. Alright. Okay, so do you think I should spend this on one of these or one of these? I think let's unlock a new thought. And let's start internalizing Jamais Vu. And what's going on with the chain lightning here too? This is fascinating. This one has no chain lightning, but this one has now a 3. Well, it didn't show it again. Whatever. Why do we need to talk to
Everything
them?
points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them. That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
It's always funny when Kim gives you like low-key tutorial dialogue.
A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I mean, I would have just gone and talked to them, but they're emphasizing so much that I don't have to. Makes me curious if there's a good reason not to.
Can I help you?
No, not yet. I might as well not even talk to him until I've got 20 real in pocket.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
We have a phone.
It's
I
fine,
think.
I understand.
Maybe we only have a radio.
Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Antagonizing guard is one of my favorite pastimes in DE. Yeah, true. He deserves it, but...
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Haruko said Kim is so cool he could sleep 10 hours in the 6-hour period. Yeah. He said he didn't get much sleep, though. Right? Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Somnolent. Oh wow, it's taking a second. Somnolent means feeling sleepy, drowsy, or inclined to sleep. That makes sense. Somnia.
You have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband
Just
is
some
on?
field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who is this Gary person?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Waterlock is broken, so they're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast...
We can do that.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Hell yeah.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Agreed.
And if you see him, let him know Leaner is waiting for him here at the Whirling.
Leaner?
He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist.
A zoologist.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
I see.
That's one opinion, yes.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology. One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly
broken
rare
into days.
that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless.
Yeah.
And frankly...
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Hell yeah.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, tell me about some cryptids.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Or he'll be disappointed in you. Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me? Are there any invisible cryptids? And this has been educational. Okay, let's go with... Is that a cryptid on the pen?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story. Half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes. It has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs.
Growing back
regaining their
limbs?
sight.
Yeah, there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of
Indeed,
man.
there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Gayness.
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Oh no. Pretty sure Kim is the same
The
species as
lieutenant
us.
looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior.
Oh,
For
boy.
example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours
What
does.
is that? What?
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure.
I thought he said
But
I could only
perhaps
pick
we've
one
had enough
cryptid.
Speculative biology for today.
What's the
Hey,
biggest cryptid?
You promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about
The
another cryptid?
lieutenant pauses thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Oh no.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean by strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it
The
dangerous?
towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a Fata Morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Doesn't that mean the same thing, probably?
Who are you? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
I can't tell if she's making like if the actress made sure to say Kokonur exactly the same way every time, or if they're just reusing the same soundbite of her saying
Great.
it.
This is great shit. You need more.
Yeah.
Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Okay.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago. The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She injected herself with
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You telling me there's an immortal geologist wandering
Yes,
around?
and she's
Oh
quite
my
mad,
God.
too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became
As you do.
increasingly eccentric and irascible,
As
so
you
that
do.
even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
I know something about that.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
All right, give me the most
The
dangerous.
gnome of Jeroma.
Well, you mentioned this one. It doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Or even relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What's
It
look like?
was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Tarpaulin, or tarp. A large, flexible, and heavy-duty sheet of waterproof material. So I guess tarpaulin is what a tarp is made of? Or it's just the full word, tarp is short for tarpaulin?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature
checks
itself.
out, I guess.
A poetic end,
A poetic
perhaps,
end.
but a real loss for science.
Are there any invisible
What an
cryptids?
interesting question.
Of course.
And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's going to tell me about the
It's
invisible
the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
The what?
Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Could it be here right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Moments like this conversation, where there's like so much detail about a bunch of stuff that may or may not matter whatsoever to the plot, really reminds me of Homestuck. Like the way that Homestuck will just be like, you get to a page and it's just like, and now here's a book that one of the characters wrote. And you're like, is this relevant? I don't know, but I'm going in.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them,
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama d'Aqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story.
Oh no.
A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction. They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aqua's. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
I guess they cancel each other out.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A winding cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere, There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in AI, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coltama Madaqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Yeah, see, Kim, you didn't want to hear about any of this, and now you're enjoying all of it. Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
I'm gonna go take a piss and refill my coffee cup. I'll be back. Listen to this delightful music for a minute or two. Eating a dried mango. Keep thinking of the apricots. Alright, tell me about Morale.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
If I were meeting him on the streets, what would I look for?
Well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long
we'll
you been
be
married?
celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
It's not that long.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Why?
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Well, I think I got everything I need.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about the rare insect.
Sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Minutiae?
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about it.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists at all.
Why do you think it's here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You know, I went to Point Pleasant, West Virginia. Bird and I were we were about to pass by it as through the natural course of our traveling job. And we decided to stop in because that's where the Mothman Museum is. It's where the Mothman was first sighted. And as far as I could tell, basically a couple was similarly like making out in their car, and then they saw what they described as a huge bird, like a huge man-like bird, basically. Like they thought it was some combination of like winged man, and they freaked out, and then a bunch of other people started saying they saw it too, because that's what you did in the 1960s. And then like a month after that, or no, 6 weeks after that, the bridge across the Ohio River collapsed and killed like 14 people, and everybody was like, the Mothman. Clearly, it must have been the Mothman. And so he became famous. I think a lot of small towns like embrace this kind of stuff because they are boring. Like, you're in a boring place, somebody sees something weird, everybody spins it up as much as they can, and then I think the fact that that bridge collapsed just made it like this way bigger deal, because obviously there was, you know, national reporting on the bridge falling, but when they came to ask the locals about it, they're like, by the way, this Mothman thing, you know, and so these two things got tied together. And now the Mothman is a famous cryptid. But, like, even in the town, like, even in the Mothman Museum, they're like, yeah, so there's, like, this really big, like, bird that probably was just, like, a bird that is not usually in this town, but it could have been in this town. So probably these people just saw literally a large bird. Mayday from Spaces, Mothman is my husband. The Mothman Museum is mostly a merch store. Like, there's a bunch of newspaper clippings and stuff about the incidents, but there's so little to it that there's really not much to show. So it's really just an excuse to sell Mothman merch. And there's also a statue of the Mothman outside the museum in the middle of the street. Point Pleasant, by the way, nice little town. Quite a pleasant place. It was named that when George Washington showed up and said, oh, this is a pleasant point. And then they went, okay, that's what it's called then.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
So what's so special about this
dear.
stick bug?
I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
About your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I decided not to pawn it. You can have it
thank
back.
you, dear. I confess, I am glad to see it again.
Yeah.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else?
Apparently that was a secret goal. Even though I didn't agree to do it, it was still considered a goal, I guess.
You know, to hell with it.
Of course, officers.
No, we already did all
I'm
of them.
glad you like them. But I'm not really one to tell you about all...
Alright. Enough of you. Time to quick save. Make sure the game knows I heard everything there is to know about cryptids. What's going on in the kitchen? Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. That's very thin. What's going on with you, cookman?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
I guess
Shrugging
not.
is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Yeah, I know. Let's try to get behind this door again. Come on, door.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge.
Fucking door. Thinks it's better than me. Alright, let's get the fuck out of there. Hey, you're inside now.
Let me handle this.
Handle what?
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, well then why the fuck?
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardie? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What is your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor.
Well, okay.
Do you have hearing
What
problems?
if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority.
So you did write fuck the
In
police,
Martinez,
and you were just
you are
pretending
no
you
one.
didn't. I mean, I guess I should have realized because you're covered in yellow paint, which was used to write that, I'm pretty sure. What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Not wrong.
Fuck yeah.
This fucking guy.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. They need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it is wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
I mean, alright, I'll talk to Titus then. Maybe. Is Money Man still rambling about money? Y'all got a problem with this dude? Fucking Steve Jobs over here? Yeah, he's still just ranting about money. Alright. Let's talk to these friggin' dock workers. There's a bowl full of spit reeking of tobacco. Just him then, eh?
This is where you say your bit.
Ugh. What a douchebag.
Detective.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something?
Cross
The
your
boss-
arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardie.
First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swimming in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yes.
Yeah, you fuck with the Hardie boys, you fuck with Titus Hardie.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Notice gang tattoos, eh?
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
For what?
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
Y'all hang that guy?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around
Container
his neck?
belt? Like we use in the harbor? Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
He stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
If these guys are telling the truth, I definitely did not expect to find out who the killer is immediately on day 2.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNE's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Well, maybe he was asking to get hung at that rate.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of
the karaoke code. Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
He harassed women, raped one.
Okay,
harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Sounds like this guy completely deserved to get hugged.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was raped?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Okay, who did he rape?
You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill
We
him?
hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Actually,
Damn it.
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
This one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Was he a trained killer? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower
With
him?
numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering
Weren't you
happen?
fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Alright.
Like what, copper?
When did this hanging incident
You
occur?
don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Who called the
Are you
shots?
there? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardie boy without arresting all Hardie boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously.
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. I thought she did. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Let's blame Fat Angus.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardie Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardie Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years.
Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Should I try to even... Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Now,
wise move. You made
so what are you gonna do
choice,
now?
Dave.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints.
Establish authority very low. Yeah, probably not.
Again. About fuck.
Alright. Hell, it's about time. What's at the window there? See Hawthorne blushes outside. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Hey, asshole, you didn't tell me this fucking shit happened in the bar.
You?
I guess I can't talk about Tim about it. Alright, well, fuck this dump. Let's go count the footprints again, I guess.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mamadakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a
There
ringing?
seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right?
Doesn't this
It's
probably...
like something tickles your ear.
Sounds like tinnitus. Listen
There it
closely
is
first.
again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore.
Come back,
Keep
please.
your ears peeled, then.
Oh my
If
god.
the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
How is this a thought? You heard it. The mysterious Col de Mamadakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible and corporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. What benefit could there possibly be to continuing to think about the Col de Mamadakwa? Not that I'm not going to in real life, but... Was there always a big... Oh, okay, that's like a satellite or something. Alright, footprints. Are there really
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Alright.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. the Hardie boys in the mess hall of Welling in Rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardie. The one with the ball cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardie boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardie boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Point. Light step. Number 41.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardie boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
A heavy one. 200 kilograms.
This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardie boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. You're right, the fat guy from the booth is carrying
Possibly, yes.
An aberration, one soul is smoother
Interesting.
than the other.
Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardie boy. Wonder who he is.
Got any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardie boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul. Yes, I doubt the Hardies are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open.
Alright. Well, alright. Well, okay. If that's how you truly feel about it, then.
The man before you is naked.
Nothing new there. Anything new from Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid needs high empathy. Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
You already know that slow shit.
Right, how can I
Kuno
forget?
thinks you have brain damage or some shit. Kuno cares.
Kuno, stop being nice to the pig! Step away from Kuno, fat-ass creep!
Ease off, see. Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. What else you want, pig man? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Alright. Let's continue along with our day, shall we? Very curious to see how much stuff's gonna be different today. I don't remember that guy being there. Oh wait, no, it's him. Okay, he just moved a little bit. Seems like a lot of the same people in the same... Oh, who are you? Working class woman. Is it a good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Yeah, why aren't you working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a
I
policeman.
know you are.
Do you need the help of a
What with?
policeman? Maybe your husband's
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband
Yes,
is.
but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Damn. I could totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in
Who
that.
said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo
I
is
don't
missing?
mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo.
I don't
Is
even
it
have a
missing?
cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to
Great.
make sure. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a
Nothing.
cockatoo?
Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Sure, let's get the task. Why not?
The store is open.
Maybe your children
No,
are missing.
absolutely not.
Okay, so where are
Are
they?
you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are
They are
they?
not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home.
Smoking.
Giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry
Everything I've heard about Jamrock makes it sound like somewhere you should be worried for your kids to be
They're
at.
almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger now is greater than ever.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Any features that stand out to make identifying a little
Why do
easier?
you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
I could do with a party.
A killer party? What is it with you and Pope Staples? My god, Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
Alright, let me watch you
Her
browse these
hands
books.
move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for man.
Let's try to give her a hug.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Continue the hug.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Swan Cookie said never seen this out of 5 playthroughs. Incredible.
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails.
Yeah, keep my eyes closed.
The feeling continues. Warm and comfy on the cold shoreline. You hear a question rising to the surface, trying to break the sensation.
Let it form.
So tell me, how does it feel to be close to someone, skin to skin?
It all comes together now. I was built to be close with other beings. It's good, but I prefer a man. A solid muscularity would support me better, or intimacy. It's a catastrophe waiting in the wings. I think I want to go gay with it.
I wonder how long it has been since you last hugged someone.
Muscles. I said muscles. I want manly muscles.
Officer, what are you doing?
I'm fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
One hug at a time.
Oh.
She's hugging me back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Hey, I recruited a communist.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'll let you
The
read.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Well, that was pleasant. What are you
Hi,
up to,
Ace
kid?
Detective. Are you here for more books?
Who is
oh,
she?
That's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Well, she doesn't know where he is, so that's for sure. Later, Annette. Alright, someone mentioned I need to keep using the right click to make sure I don't miss stuff. What do you got going on, Smoky Man?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Got any smokes
Nope.
on you?
Don't smoke.
Damn.
Some of the other
It
drivers
looks like
do,
you
though.
are smoking.
There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse.
He's
And waiting for the
literally
sweet release of
smoking.
death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
But he's smoking.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
It is. Alright. Anything new with you, old lady?
The woman still has her eyes fixed.
Nope. I too once thought the radio played. Let's act like children while we sleep paralyzed. Anything new with you, big guy?
Right to work!
Nope, just doing the same shit he was doing yesterday. Surprised how little has changed, actually.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Yeah, same thing going on with him. Wait, what was that? 3 T's, how idiomatic. want that money. I'm not getting in there. Definitely seems like that leads to like a whole other section of level. Can't talk to the spoken girl. What about racist?
Body continues to betray your degeneracy.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Alright, but they both have cigarettes. You think either of them will give me one?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
What is Al-Ghul?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
Tim, is it really so
not
bad?
good. It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Okay, so Al-Ghul is alcohol. You're right, I'm a servant of Al-Ghul, but I still need that body.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the
ham sandwich race
is waning. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there, you're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blood is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
True.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
God, she's obnoxious.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Yeah, why don't you come help me get the corpse down?
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality.
The odes to homosexuality you call art. My God.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
I mean, I don't dislike the museum idea. I don't know if I want the Great World War.
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Gigadog said, I just hopped into the stream in time to hear advanced racist. Yeah, this man, I'm talking to the most racist man in the world.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulembuir are with me in my genetic
dreams.
I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it
on the radio.
You would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from
I'm
Revachol.
from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead
It's
body
amazing
down
how
from
easy
the
it would
tree.
be for me to subscribe to his advanced race theory, but I don't know if I want to do that. Kim, what do you think about
this racist is better than the last, but the next racist
will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist. How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Well, yeah. Good fucking point.
Race is reality.
Know anything about this mug?
Does not so much as glance at the object.
This is your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Why are you not with the Hardie
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardie boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
That does seem true, but you're all a part of the
The
union.
Hardie manlets are on the
Hardie
pay of the
manlets.
company. I answer to the union alone, and I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be.
What about your tattoos?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them.
Okay.
I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid
Oh my god.
of my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior? No, I'm not even
Your
gonna bother.
silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race
A
slumber.
race
Perhaps
slumber.
In 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
All
We
right.
still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
How do I get past this man without subscribing to his racist ideology? I mean, it is kind of funny that he's like, if I join his racism, does that just mean I'm racist against myself? Because that might be funny. Alright. Anything I need in here?
You see several packaged raincoats.
Oh,
Fill
yeah, the
and lotion.
raincoats. I don't think I need those. What was up
A
here?
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various.
I don't need any of that. Do you have cigarettes? Are these cigarettes? I think
A
I
colorful
remember.
display of cigarettes
Yes.
and alcohol bottles.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Give me the cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
+1 intellect? I don't know why I would gain intellect from that, but sure. Alright. We have 4 uses. These Grad-made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content. A favorite of fishermen, police officers, and working men the world over. Their fucking high tar content. Okay. I'll smoke those when I get to the balcony the next night. I've just noticed that I'm still holding these bolt cutters. Okay, put them. No, I didn't put them away. I'm just still holding them. What about this racist guy?
Looking for something, Hunt?
I
Come
found
to
this
tell me to
mug in the
fuck off
trash.
again?
Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on a cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here, and they know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Wait, they make Al Ghul.
Oh, I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs.
Not in, not out. I'll never...
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
And what are you still hanging around here for?
What do you think? I can't leave the Lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Well, bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, who's running the
Isn't
drugs?
it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The street vendor?
Of course, he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer's stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Well, alright. Let us see what Sealang has to say. Also, let's dig in the trash and get some magnesium. I was waiting for it. Alright, Sealang, answer for yourself. The racist man says you did it.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent.
Super into drugs.
Very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Well, I actually don't like drugs.
Cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And are very conflicted about it.
True.
Still, no drugs here.
Looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
These are facts.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Sealing, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies, Sealang. Help us out.
It's a she,
No one will know
okay?
it was you.
The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardie boys?
Who are these other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Could she be associated with the Hardie
I don't know. I'm not local. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives.
Persuade him to give me some money.
You deserve it.
-1, poor underprivileged grandma. +1, ratted out the lady driver. Alright, let's try it.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over and I don't want to die. Invest in me. I'm a highly experimental human. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
It can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real.
10 real is a
Hell
fortune
yeah.
for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
All right, beautiful. He really invested in me on the basis of, I don't know, man. Check me out, though. Sick. I have... Oh, I thought I would have enough. Oh, because I spent money on cigarettes, I don't have enough to pay the fucking, the bill yet.
Good morning to you,
Damn it.
officers.
Nothing from him. Did I ever click on this fucking box he's standing by?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Let's do it anyways.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Let's pull it again.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks. Nothing happens.
It's the same thing.
A spring brings the... Wasn't there a sign...
Close the water lock on Wednesday. Oh, I think it's Tuesday now, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. I skipped Thursday.
Hello again.
And Friday.
How can I help you?
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadakwa?
Col de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist.
How interesting. Wow, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mamadakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did he ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life.
I know what that's like.
None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Hell yeah.
Do we really have time for this?
Of course. Spin that
This
bird song.
recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
Good.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good.
Oh no.
Not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
I healed my health just in case this hurts me a second time and I die.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Probably not. Nah.
Another time, perhaps.
Well, he sure knew a lot about the cold of
Typical Martinez streetlight. Sit.
Right, I can't afford that. Let's get the fuck out of here. Down here at the pawn shop. Alright, what else is new? I think we did everything to the right side of the screen, yeah? Oh yeah, can I talk to the mailbox again?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet hole.
Always gonna pet it, never gonna say fuck you to the mailbox. The mailbox is a good box.
The box seems happy.
Keep that box happy. They don't know me. No one knows me.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
You could discard thought. No thank you, authority. We're not going to randomly attack this random drunk man. Anything new with you two?
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you? Sure, officer.
Nope, nothing new.
No.
Not going to be able to convince him to give me a sandwich, which he is still eating the next day. The eternal sandwich.
Still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Oh, I finished fucking derealization. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me like a leader should take care of his people before himself.
Is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
All right.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
I do be feeling that sometimes. Alright, I guess I would still need another skill point to unlock more ability to think. Jamais vu. Anything new down here? Oh, a bag! I've been needing a bag. Yes, I don't remember everything I needed the bag for, but I know there's been several times that it was like if you had a bag, you could do something with this. Hey, random money. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, I've already clicked on this before.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. its coin slot.
Poor little
The
viewer.
metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
I've got to be that where those reeds are is where the woman's
The
husband
church
is.
looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Right, my bag. This plastic bag has Frit written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tar. Or tear, however you say that word. Anything new back here? Did I click on this before? Oh, I guess not. Kuno S still mad at me for trying to talk to her? Yeah, I figured. I guess we know something new will happen at like 9 o'clock when, what's his name comes back home. I just noticed there was a penis drawn on that door. Did I not click on? Oh. Oh shit, I got sunglasses. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Raises my logic but lowers my authority. I'm fine with that. I feel like I had these on my first playthrough, or my first, go, before I lost my data. And I guess I just forgot to check there on the next time. The door is still open. Anything new with the Krasmazov head?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
It is me, I'm telling you. There's no way that's not the big twist of this game. It looks like the real estate agent's not here anymore. Hypnogamma. Hey. Yeah, I really didn't search this room before, huh? Yeah, the most advanced dress shoes. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. That does sound pretty advanced. I'm wearing such a random fucking hodgepodge of clothes.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on
Beautiful
your
things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power.
Yeah, I remember going through this.
When they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
True. That's how I feel whenever anybody does anything, really. I'm always like, y'all are just falling for the scams.
Give me a moment.
Yeah. You've got a moment, lady. Anything new back here? Sea below looks cold.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for
A
warmth.
former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Interesting. So it can benefit me to go to places I've been. Can't foreclose on an apartment.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. Indeed.
I think I already got what was in the fridge, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, more points. Oh, I lost a point in conceptualization. Is that from one of the clothes I put on? Hold on. +1 logic, -1 authority, +1 inland empire, +1 electrochemistry, +1 to indirect modes of taxation. No. In fact, I have a +1 conceptualization from this jacket. Was it from one of the thoughts? Did Jemai Vu make me lose conceptualization? All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Oh, my cap went up. Oh, I had no idea that could happen. Oh, well, fuck yeah, I'm putting even more into it. Hell yeah. We're gonna have the most fucking conceptualization anyone's ever seen. Non-conceptual, non-exceptional. Anything new with you?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I have. I am a big fan. Did I not check this box? I did not. I've got enough to afford my room for the night. I didn't even have to sell anything. Snake Eyes and 6/6 give you instant pale and fast accordingly no matter your skill level. True, so it is possible, no matter what, to sometimes win and sometimes fail. Alright, quick save. Probably some new dialogue with this lady now that we learned more about the drug trade.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
No, it doesn't seem like it.
More
Well,
lessons in basic reality?
look, look at how high my odds are about
Ask me
this.
anything.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
I know I passed this on my first playthrough as well.
What world?
First
The only
stream,
one,
I should say.
I suppose. The world of matter.
And its pale.
And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
It must be. This is the greatest and the kindest arrangement the atoms had in them.
The best of all possible worlds.
Indeed. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
Elysium.
Elysium.
The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
You want a picture of the world? Great things are difficult to achieve. We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing... Yes.
Yeah, I remember.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh God, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. I am sorry, dear, but this is one of the greatest questions you have misimagined. It's like the crowning of the world. It's
well,
insane.
if you'd say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently.
What is acute
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of...
She conveys it in short, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
What causes it?
It's either bariatric surgery or
It's
long-term
definitely the drinking.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie.
Forgot about that dialogue. Forgot about the fact that he says that. Oh boy, I really gotta go pee again. I'll be back. I already know what the pail is, but I'm going to ask anyway to get those experience points.
Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of
Ma'am,
reality?
Remember you are dealing with...
The lieutenant's right. Let's change topic.
Oh, right,
You
I
could
had
sneak
to...
back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Last time I just convinced him to step aside.
Is what you want to do.
This time I failed.
But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders...
Yes?
It went fine last time.
The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of... Yes.
Yeah,
she
I'm an
prefers a
infraculture.
fantasy world. An infraculture with its own dress code and
Make it more
vernacular.
complicated
I
somehow.
can't. That's how simple it is. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supra.
I'm definitely not
And
part
what
of
would
the
that
super
be?
disco.
Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. The new. It involved
I
lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. Wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the
Hey, that
new,
name came up before.
you weren't there.
Want to know what you are?
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are
I
you?
am the vilest of the vile.
True.
I am an ultra.
An ultra-liberal. Dios mio, a liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought our kind were all extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as this anymore. Not in broad daylight.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decade, forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because
A
you're charming.
devil, who being of great charm and guile sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is obisunt. You recognize it's a quote from somewhere. A play. written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century.
See, I remember her saying this. I don't think I got this conceptualization before, so...
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
And persuades them to addict themselves to his service.
Ah.
Wanna
remember
fuck?
more than you let on. Despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
Yeah, let's go with it.
Steal, kill, and destroy. That they say we've been doing for over 4 decades now. Perhaps regrettably. I've had my fill for this century.
Damn.
In any case, I'm glad we can remain collegial despite my scaly bulk. And my perverse need to infiltrate and betray both kingdom and revolution. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez and...
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am.
Seditious talk, man.
You're a smart
Perhaps.
lady.
You're no dummy yourself.
Really? No. Or intellectual humanity like I am doing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
Alright,
Now,
what
shall we return to reality?
It remains a
Damn it.
mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Well, I think I exhausted that. Once again, when the map gives me a sign, I can never tell what it is about. Oh wait, it looked like it was up there at the top. The mirror. Is it telling me that something new is there? Like, if I go to the broken window in the mirror, I'll see something new? Okay, let's do that then. Finally, I have saved after exhausting Joyce's fucking dialogue, and I will not have to hear all of that again. I definitely wasn't expecting as much on day 2 to be the same stuff as day 1. Like, I figured she would still be there and tell me all that stuff. I did not expect so much of what's happening in the city to be the same on day 2. Let's go see what's new with the mirror, now that I know all about reality. Welcome to reality, be ready for the pain. Alright, mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
It doesn't seem like there's anything new here. Oh, I guess I just have a higher chance of being able to figure out the expression. Let's try it.
It belongs
Oh, I
in
did
the
it.
new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco baby, disco baby, disco baby, disco.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West. Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Lemillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
So I adopted it. Wow.
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long ago?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Alright, Guillaume de Million. Whatever happened to Guillaume de Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slandering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. So I'm either Guillaume Le Million, or I'm fucking Karl Marx. I wonder if either one is possible to be true, or if both can be true depending on the choices you make throughout the game. Alright, I had forgotten about the broken window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. What do you mean? Assess the damage. How would you do that?
I failed.
What are you even trying to do? The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Well, I rolled low as hell on that one. Okay. If I look at the map, will it tell me anything else that I can try again by chance?
The worn map features the patchwork.
Oh, that's not how I do that. I want this. Okay. So are these ones I can redo then? And it tells me how high the level is. I see, I see. Box of sunglasses. Tommy Lee Hum. And Measurehead. But I don't want to do Measurehead. Let's try to redo the Tommy Lee Hum Seeing Into His Soul and the Box of Sunglasses. Since my conceptualization points are fucking through the roof. Starting to get a better grasp on this game's mechanics and its flow, its sense of itself. Tommy, my boy.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
Oh, there's more questions. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why? Do you know something?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked who's contacting you. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she
A
look
youngish
like?
woman. Gruff, but In a cool way.
Sounds like waifu material.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed.
Oh.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying
I
you
didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
You told me what she looks like, though.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled?
She's got
How?
the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're
I
not.
heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Is she like me? When she left, did she leave her Lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
So you're alright with others ratting her out, you just don't want to dirty your hands. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. Fine, I will drop the matter for now. Yeah, I'll drop
Thank
it
you,
for
friend.
now. Alright,
Wow,
I still want to rap
this
battle
makes me
with
feel
you.
like I should pick up smoking again.
Yeah.
Would help with my rhymes too.
Yeah, about those rhymes.
Wait.
Let's go!
There's something here. Stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know.
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop. They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kinds of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can do right by the people. No joke, man. Fuck the police.
The lieutenant closes his eyes and lets slip a loud, long sigh.
If you say so, officer.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Well, alright. Oh, I got an autosave off of that. Okay. The autosaves feel so fucking incredibly random. All right, box of sunglasses. What you got for me?
These sunglasses last a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Let's try it. I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
All is blue.
Yes. But they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what
The
about
lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
I want them.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Hell yeah. I did it. I got the cool sunglasses. Yeah, let's go. Blue, blue, blue. The truth is you can't really see very well through these darkened specks, but you feel truly tender in this newly found deep-sea plane. 2 blue-tinted lenses sit in a bone-carved frame like they've always belonged there. My perception goes down, but my inland empire goes up. Let's see if I can sell that other pair of glasses that I had. Because now I'm short for my rent again.
Hello again. How can I? Sure. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the... And especially that tie.
Your mother is an necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparking in the light of the projector.
Anything
guess I
else
can't
you're
sell any
thinking of
clothes.
selling?
I mean, the lieutenant's handkerchief is worth enough. You know what? I'll just keep looking for change. Maybe I'll find some cash somewhere. What's going on here? I hate that this thing is like fucked. What is up with that? It's like if I don't scroll using the scroll wheel, which takes an eternity for some reason, then it's all fucky. All of these are pretty hard, and they're all in stuff I don't really have a lot in. Authority, godly. Alright. Enough here. I keep hitting escape.
Another time, perhaps.
It's been like that for a year now. Hella annoying. That is strange. No thank you. Said, sorry for personal question. Are you and Bird still together? Of course. Have you not noticed that we've been streaming together nearly every day? I guess you haven't checked in a little bit. No thank you. I'm currently using Bird's computer, as a matter of fact. What brought that question up, if I may? Or rather, what made you think to ask such a thing?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
I don't remember this bench being something I could click on.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Interesting. So it's just a way to kill time, huh?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm.
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile.
Foldable?
I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Does that mean they're pop up and down headlights? If you hold the bag, he can pick up cans to exchange for money. That's right. That's what it's for. I knew I needed the bag for something. Thank you for reminding me. Tools. Bag. Held. Alright, now I've got a bag and a chain cutter. I did not expect it to be something you were going to hold physically. Okay. I know there are places where cans are. That looks like a can. Let's go. It begins. I really didn't look like a can so much as a bottle, but whatever. Anything new from you now that we're on this? You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
I would definitely fail. What the fuck are we talking about? I've got like no physical capability. Bottle. Yes. Alright, bottle quest is underway. That's a bottle. Oh, I'm about to get rich. No, not you. Get out of the way. You're in the way of my fucking bottle. Thank you. Old lady, anything new with you? No. Bottle. 2 bottle. Can I not take that one? There we go. Bottle hunter. Let's see how much I make off the ones I've got so far. Oh, first we should talk to this guy about the girl.
Looking for something odd?
I know you've been giving me the run around. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorry man's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashal West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We're not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peonies job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
I like when Kim starts saying fucking.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Oh boy. Make him tell you what he knows. I barely have any... Let's try it.
Men like
oh my
this
god, I got a
only
6-6.
Strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I've been to your fucking lorry, I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? Or what's her name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go to police radio, say this guy told Madre to fuck off. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life.
Fucking homo cop. Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly?
Past the monument, down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
And Kim was happy to have me harass that motherfucker. And rightly so. What are you telling me about here, game? Okay, whatever. Let's get in there and sell some cans.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine,
man, they don't
and
make
the
that
money
much.
appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I'm not doing that electrochemistry. I have to pay rent tonight. And I need more bottles to do it. At least 2. See if there's any bottles out in the yard. Hey, there's a lady on the roof. How do I get to her? Oh, wait. I remember interacting with this once.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Oh, I would need more perception, and I have less than I did before. I also remember trying to get over here and failing. So I haven't been able to click on those orbs yet. You can make a couple hundred off of cans in one playthrough. That's a lot. Can. Another can. Get out of the way. Are there cans in here, maybe?
The trash container stands in the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Any cans, though? No.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright. Figured that would be pointless, but I had to give it a shot. What is going on here? Is it just letting me know that I have cans in my bag? Okay, I guess that's what it's doing. Anything new on the call box?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists.
Doesn't seem like it. Oh, trash can. Can hunting. Take that. Oh, there's another one. Aye. How many cans can I fit in this bag at a given moment? Another trash can. 2 cans, alright. 2 cans like Sam. Box. I guess that's a trash box. What happened to fucking Benny the Butcher also? He used to be standing there on that dock. Can quest, can quest, can quest. Oh, 3 cans. I swear to God, Kim, you keep standing in front of cans. Stop it. Stop. Wait, I can grab it. I can grab it anyway. Haha. So melodramatic. Victor would hate it. I'm guessing she's talking about her asshole husband. Can't even appreciate the finer things in life like a drum. The infinity can bag. What is this random pile of rubble? I guess there was a can there for some reason. Oh yeah, this. Oh, hey. Blue naval coat. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. My half-light's already pretty bad. What is my current giving me? +1 conceptualization? No, I gotta keep my conceptualization as high as humanly possible. More cans. Any more cans here? What's going on? Shadows on the water. Green plants under the calm surface. Let's check the apartments for cans. What did I just get? Boogie Street 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles and dead roosters line his stalls. I remember getting this actually on a previous... one of the last 2 times I went through this fucking place. Balcony. 15 cents. Okay, well, it's not quite time to meet with that dude yet. I want that bottle up there. I want to go up there. I want to go up there. Whatever. Let's go sell all these bottles. I already have 20 now, so I technically could just buy my room, but might as well sell the bottles while we're at it. When do I get to paint this wall? I guess I still need the fuel oil. Whatever the fuck it was called. Selling my cans at the marketplace. Listening to the theme of the game.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into. Do you know
right,
what you should do with
$1.70.
that
No, I know you want me to buy alcohol. Calm yourself. Alright, let's check out that green lorry. Is it this one? They said it was near the statue, right? I don't know. I guess it's not that one. Green lorry. There we go. This guy.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Alright, well, let me equip that then. Not the fucking flashlight. Come on. Let's go. Alright, Kim, since you said so, we're just gonna break into this girl's fucking truck.
Contemporary is parked in the shadow of the ruins.
Since I have shit physical instrument skills.
Pry bar
nope.
in hand. You take a
oh,
hard
I got a
swing at
2? Come on.
A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
The window appears to be
it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He smashes it into the window.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Yeah, thanks.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The fucking daylight just completely shifted. Just like, bam, now it's bright out.
Yes?
Oh, the sandpaper would have rubbed off the boot.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardie and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks, definitely. Or I think the entire union is involved, maybe even all of Martinez. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret, or this would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. I think maybe all of Martinez.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Periphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ELYSIUM frequency system.
The ELYSIUM frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
It's an issue of peripheric. It looks like
the Ulan frequency system.
The pull-out tool slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yes, what's the word?
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, kid?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardie boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie pass
As
poster?
elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Are we going to open an investigation?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright, debrief
over. After you.
Debrief. Debrief was not debrief. Well, it was somewhat brief for a conversation in this game. Alright, well, let's go ahead and quick save. And then get in there and talk to that man. Hey, fuck up.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where is the 8th Hardie boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardie boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardie boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking, and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Glenn, you are a fucking moron.
She? So there's an 8th Hardie, and it's a Hardie girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth?
The gardener? No.
The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardie boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardie boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardie sooner or later.
Guess what? I connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, Did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do the honor you've earned.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runs on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardie men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Either this is disgusting, you're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people, good idea, people are always going to do drugs, at least this way you have some control over it, or yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. Yeah, keep telling yourself
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardie boys.
I don't know how many people who live here would agree with that.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardie. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardie boys here.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardie. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s.
Jesus
He's so
Christ.
fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Why does he hang out with them? They're just mean to him.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Well, it seems like we've done all we can. I could try a godly establish authority check. Not likely, but let's try it. Why not?
Establish authority.
It healed my morale,
Yes.
even though I failed.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who, me? What it is?
Yes.
What is it?
You. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun,
What
please.
in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job, or I want to turn back. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what? Be careful. It's loaded.
He gave it to me. All right.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Fine. Quit your whining.
Why am I always putting guns in my own
Everyone
mouth?
knows how to do that. You're a special.
Okay.
You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
All right, let's fillet a gun again. Seems to be my thing.
What are you doing?
Nope. Damaged my morale.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
God damn it, Landon. I'm in the middle of a live stream.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me. I'm going to kill myself now, you fucking whore, or give the gun back to the lieutenant. I get the feeling that I will actually kill myself and have to... Like, will this just kill me? I'm gonna give the gun back. I feel like I am about to die.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
These 3 fucking options. Haha, everyone, did you like my funny joke? Yes, let's go back to normal. Let's pretend it's never happened. Or the fucking whore left me, I know it. Yeah, did you like my joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
Well, alright. That was insanity. I'm going to take off now. Kim, what's up? There's an autosave from that, too.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be? The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Yes, I want to talk about it as well.
Well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
What is the gloaming? I went with my gut feeling this time and it was wrong.
Yes. Very, very, very wrong. I'm glad you see it my way. Let's go.
That was fucking wild. Not at all what I was expecting to happen. Everard isn't paying me enough for this. Hey buddy, I got your rent.
You got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Done. Okay. Okay. I still haven't hit my skill point. I need 13 more experience. Okay, I guess now it's time to go talk to, the old lady on the boat. What a fucking scene that was.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, there's nothing new here. I thought there would be something new.
Until you come up with something at that intersection.
She simply nods.
Well, okay. I'm not sure what else there is to do right now besides wait for talking to apartment guy. Is there anything I forgot that's on my docket besides talking to the guy from the apartment? Running around. Hey, there's a trash down there I haven't exhumed yet. I guess Kim might have answers.
Yes?
Tell me what I'm doing.
What do you want to know? What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is outre even by my standards. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There could only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might just have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count, or I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I must be an augury.
No.
There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions.
Oh
Unimaginable.
no, it's very imaginable. We failed to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
What's special about
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
+1, Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
That makes sense. I'm exceedingly
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Failed the check, but still gained morale once again. Alright, actually, let's look at the map, because that should have a list of everybody I've talked to, right? Oh my god, this fucking glitched out piece of shit. Let's see. We got Joyce. We got the broken window. Set of tracks. Pile of Eternite. Which I don't really remember. Okay, that's the... Yeah, that's just like the... near the building there. Tommy Lehami. Sleeping dock worker. Annette. The man from Heimdall series. The mirror. The map wall. The warded door. Rene Arnoux. Gaston Martin. Bird's Nest Roy. A trash container. Joyce Messier. The mirror again. Or a different mirror? Titus Hardie. Kuno. Measurehead. Another one from Measurehead. Another one from Joyce. The abandoned Lorry. And Kim Kitsuragi. So, if there is someone I haven't met yet, they probably wouldn't be on that list, right? Although there's a few people who I've talked to who I don't think were on that list. I know I talked to him. Do you have anything new?
All I'm wondering, man. How can I help you?
Can you help me with that?
Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kvaltsen crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
We have air support?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
That doesn't sound like it'll work.
Would work. We'll have to see.
I don't know. The guy doesn't seem like he respects that kind of shit, but it's something new, so let's give it a shot.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
I don't see a new
You have
option.
really let yourself go.
I mean, it seems like the only way is to subscribe to his advanced race theory, which I really don't want to do. But they said I didn't have to truly subscribe to it. Let's try it. Fuck
Ask
it.
what kind of races there
I
are.
got a fucking 12.
Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there. This is for the
The
thing.
lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one?
Okay, tell me about the vile CF race cauldron of
I
pederasty.
knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first
Oh, well
learn
then
about
fucking why'd you give me the option?
I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs. You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity, and the Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans, the
Alright,
other
I
large
get it.
Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as an overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains,
Making them listen to El
to El
Mariachi.
Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagites are on the ascent. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is the latter.
I can
is
only listen to so
perfected.
much of this fucking guy.
Nature was not capable of more.
They are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich.
Sam sandwich.
Look into their eyes and you will see. Their pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with Podat. The only thing...
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Seminole Areopagite superstate will cover its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simeni Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial Coldron.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that
The
long.
mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, I just... The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath written potato carts. It is literally an illness. Appréhendez d'ici, the revolution is fatal familial insomnia. Enough of type mediocrity. Types CF are a museum of failed lesser races like the mosquito. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left, then there is the Simino Koiki Kaimira. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Kaimira?
No, I don't care.
Is understandable. Were there more forts? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself,
Will you help me get the body down?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Oh, I don't have time to get deeper into this stuff.
Lost, though. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
I can't with it. Listening to him talk is fucking insufferable. It's bad enough that it's a bunch of made up bullshit, but it's a bunch of made up bullshit about a bunch of made up bullshit, so it's like double made up bullshit, and it's just like, oh boy. And he talks slow. That's the other thing. He talks real slow. Having a good time listening to himself. You got anything new for me, big guy?
Right to work.
Nope. Holy Moses. Who have I not met yet? Where can I find them? I feel like I've explored the map several times over. Oh, what do you need? What's going on?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's Lorry. She in trouble?
She's going to be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
What's the plan with those rhymes
Oh, you
anyway?
know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lehom?
Tommy Lam was taken.
Okay.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Maybe not. Well, I reassured him. See if anything new's happening in the bookstore. I didn't go in here yet today. You got anything new for me,
I
lady?
wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I'm a rebel. I live by
Don't
my own
expect
rules.
my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces. Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
What about a book about cockatoos?
Cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Your daughter's the one
Annette,
standing
yes,
out there.
my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure is her really anxious. Do you know she's been chewing her nails? I feel like if I say anything not positive about Annette, then she's just going to be
As a
punished.
young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Do you know
God.
she's chewing her nails?
I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
Fuck yourself.
Part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything
She
about it.
can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Or, yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's
yes,
father?
My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne?
It's
What's
a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also
He
involved
made the
in
initial
bookstore.
investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only
Yes,
child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why
We're
not?
quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school
She's been
anymore.
too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Oof.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have
Truth
for
be
sale?
told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
Wow.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Oh my god.
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn the important things?
Truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Okay.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
So she doesn't
Wow,
even read.
You work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work
Look
do
at
I do?
yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Can't say I didn't make that Sealand guy give me some of his money either. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy too. Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off on the suspicious Roy guy. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I have $1.70.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that guard guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes. Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free
What
market
are you,
type.
a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street. This guy's appropriating the emerging Boogie Street lingo as part of his sales pitch for the free market economy.
You're trying to sound like a Boogie Street youth to peddle me this stuff, aren't you?
Yeah. Ain't it cool, Ryder? Ain't it street?
It's not. I'm out. I'm not trying to become the free market guy. What's up, Annette?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like,
Oh,
thanks for
hey.
helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
A detective
Yes,
hat?
just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time. Before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are. Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean by better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party
Yeah.
eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party
You
eyes?
know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that. I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Well, alright. I don't think I want to do anything else in here because I don't really have money to buy any books. Seems like I helped Annette a little bit. Oh, hell yeah. Detective mode. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, the warded door. Right. Haruko said I should try that again. What's going on here?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminoles
try to break it
trinkets and
down.
charms. It appears to be locked.
Absolute failure. Damaged health. Well, that was hilarious.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Is that blood I'm
Are you
seeing?
alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed.
Well, abject failure. Probably should health up myself. Yeah, let's do it. You got anything new to say?
The woman before you, no.
Okay. Once again, I am not sure what else there is for me to do until apartment time. Running around with a crowbar in my hand. I'm thinking probably I'm not gonna have anything really to do until, what is it, 1700, 1900? Whenever it is that I'm supposed to go meet that guy. Unless there's something that I'm not thinking of. See what's happening in here right now. Still got the Howdy boys in here. Them rowdy boys. Sleeper's not here. Before I just telling you what to do, what's in your journal? Let's see. Talk to Joyce about the pail without Kim. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Find your heraldic bird. Prove. I guess I could buy a book about cockatoos, but talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardie boy's eyes. I think I failed that though. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Run the number on the victim's armor. Use Kim's shortwave. Oh, I haven't done that yet? Let's do that. We can do that. It's right outside.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Third officer, what's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
I guess I really should have done that yesterday. Ask Kuno what he knows about the armor, find booze and drink it, getting the body down, access the harbor and ask for Everard Claire's help. Place lost boule, track down your badge, the victim's tattoos, who made the call reporting the crime, explore the whirling secret passage, sing karaoke, visit apartment number 28 sometime after 2100. Oh, it's not even till 2100. Track down my gun, add even more beauty to the wall. Report back to Joyce, but maybe I have to report back to her again. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Okay. Gary always says, could we interest you in a cock or two?
57,
Horrible.
over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a...
I do appreciate the $2 super chat, though. I don't actually make any ad revenue off these streams because the music in this game is copyright claimed, which is unfortunate.
You're back.
Grace.
Good.
Or Joyce.
What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
It seemed like it was saying I had already clicked on that. I wish it would have gone light red again.
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Where else do you stream? I mean, I'm currently streaming both on Twitch and on YouTube on the Trixie the Golden Witch name. My husband Bird streams on Bird Friends Play, both on YouTube and on Twitch as a multi-stream. My brother Shade streams on the Shaidu channel and the Young Shaidu Twitch channel, spelled with just a U. And, you know, Shade and Bird and I all do the Whams show every Sunday night, and then I cut it into bits and release those over the course of the week on his YouTube channel. And also on Slime Dolls, the YouTube show Slime Dolls, where Krona and I, my friend Gigadonk, have been playing Twilight Princess. So in one way or another, I am usually on 4 different streaming channels in the average week, and you can see all of that by just going to the posts page on this channel, where I have the schedule laid out, so you always know when and what channel stuff is on. Anyway.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was that about a bloodbath?
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershaw West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Haruko G-san says, Whams is really fun, big part of my week. Hell yeah. Need more people on that board.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Gary always says, same Haru fave weekly podcast right now. I hope everybody who watches the VODs of these streams, or if you're watching right now, is hearing what they're saying about Whams, these rave reviews about Whams. Because I know there are more viewers on this than there are on that, but the viewers who are here in chat are saying that that is their favorite weekly podcast. So if you yourself haven't checked out Whams yet, take the testimonials seriously. Anyway, a momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
It definitely sounds like our guy.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant union members to subdue him.
Shiloh Boy said, have I watched Tatami Galaxy? I have. And you know what I liked even more? The Night is Short... The Night is Short Walk-On Girl. I almost said Drink-On Girl, because that's mostly what the movie's about, is getting shit-faced all night. But, same team, based on a book by the same person. The person who wrote both of those books also wrote the Penguin Highway book, and that is also a great movie.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Yeah, we know that.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Investigation upon investigation here in Martinez, racing towards some dark deadline.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you
hey,
provide
I just got an achievement for saying 7 unhinged superstar lines.
Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
That's fucking intense.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
That description of the wasps destroying the beehive just made me think about Guts from Berserk killing 100 dudes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about.
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, do I want to put a point here, or do I want to unlock another thought? I feel like I want more thoughts. And what is the significance of the order I put them in, too? Do I want to put more into superstar points? I would lose 2 logic. I can do Koldumama Dakwa. Maybe none of these thoughts is really worth doing right now. Koldumama Dakwa is very tempting. But what else have we got? What else could we do? What were the other ones I said I wanted? More suggestion, although I already have a pretty good amount. My rhetoric improved dramatically. I'm guessing because I put on something that improves my rhetoric or something like that. Volition. Composure. I do like having empathy too. Let's level up the empathy. Alright. What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients.
Isn't Downwell that game where you fall and do the jumps?
A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries.
Third or fourth world countries?
Escort missions and such.
Since when are there fourth world countries?
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company and tell them to call
I
us?
have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
He said the deceased assaulted a
Or
woman.
he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing?
The
on?
remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe. That
did
the
the
man was
teenagers
killed
say?
because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection
Yeah,
with
we
the
did.
lynching.
What are you talking about?
Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman.
We
Sometime
literally
later,
heard about
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what...
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know
You
him?
mean, did I see him alive? Yes. Lorry. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. One is a man. Courty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Courty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oronese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs
They've gone
now?
to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting. You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short... I hope I can answer it better.
How much
Until
time do
the
we have?
executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Now can you
If
tell
there is-
me
of
about
course.
the tattoos?
Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microsearch?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of
The
this?
sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one's going nowhere by the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels to the dead
Quite a
man
few.
make?
Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could
His
tell me
platoon
more?
members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Nah, fuck that.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think we're probably done.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
What is Tao?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidien. Echondes Fronisin.
When did this countdown
Monday
begin?
morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
Totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a good thing to opt into.
Okay, yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
That seems likely. Alright, everybody, I think I'm done for today. We've gone a solid 5 hours and 40 minutes. I talked to Joyce again. I've got a few tasks lined up for the rest of this day in game. I'm becoming hungry and tired. And I'm honestly just so happy to have seen new content, new stuff for me to mull over, pack into me noggin. So my plan is to play this game every Tuesday and Friday. So Tuesday at noon, Friday at noon, until completion. God knows how long that's going to take. This game typically takes 36 hours, I'm told. And currently we are like, I mean, because of all the fucking resetting, I think we're maybe 10 hours in. So maybe a little less than a third of the way in. So I'm thinking this will probably take like a month and a half total. But at the very least, we don't have to worry about the fucking computer crashing and resetting my progress again. Isn't that nice? Thanks for watching. If you really enjoy these playthroughs, if you enjoy this and you want to help support it, send me some money on Cash App or Venmo or a super thanks or something. Again, I don't make any ad rev off of this. Not that it would be a lot anyways, but you know, if you're having fun, I'm just saying. This is my profession, all right? This is how I make my dollars, my Brazilian real. I have a slightly more money in real life than I do in this video game. All right, that's it for this. I'm having a lot of fun making these two run around like this, but I totally believe Kim would just run in circles with me at this point. He seems very down. All right, gang, quick save again, just to be safe. And I will see you all probably tomorrow, because I'm planning to stream tomorrow, not this game. But I want to play... I've been meaning to get around to a bunch of Cyrano fan games, and I want to create hype for a podcast I'm doing with my friend Kino, where we talk about Toho, starting with Cyrano. So, if you don't know what any of that means, you'll find out tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you then. Oh, it auto-saved. That was fucking random.